ladies and gentlemen. I am the Ephemeral One, and welcome back to more Dark Souls 3. Well, last time, we got ourselves to the bottom, faced to the bottom of the ringed city, and saw the streets. Seeing that the bottom of the ringed city is all descending, and into the muck and mire of the dark. Just the same as the castle of Lothric and everywhere else. Just seems that everything's descending into the muck. But we also encountered a dragon. And despite our best efforts, it fell into the abyss, never to be seen again. There we go. Now that we've come back and made our way back to the shortcut to this first bonfire, I did want to take a moment and explore a bit, because there were some areas we skipped over earlier. Alright. After all, we came out here before, and I was pretty focused on making sure we survived our trip through. Lovely flowers that grow all over the place. Something I never pointed out last time, or rather didn't. So yeah. The ring knights here. Yep. Their shields are made of dragon heads. And last time we saw that the dragon heads were made at least partially from actual dragons. But what else we saw, and it's easy to ignore, is one of our rings, the Chloranthy ring. This old ring is named for its decorative green blossom, but its luster is long since faded. Raises stamina recovery speed. These are Chloranthy flowers, and they grow plentifully here in a place that's so close to the dark. They bloom brightest, which is a bit of the sort of oxymoron slash I won't call it a hypocrisy, because this is more just the way things go. The brighter the light, the deeper the shadow. And we know that there is a particularly bright light here in the shape of Filianor, daughter of Gwyn, who remains here to this day as far as we know. Yep. but I don't believe I explored this area fully, so you'll have to pardon me as I retrace some old steps. I believe it was, yeah. Get rid of you. And it's funny, the stone humps, I believe, does prevent you from actually backstabbing them. Funnily enough. I see you. What you gonna do? Yep. Alright. Got him. Yeah, you can be aggressive on the shield guys. Mostly that's why they put the knight. That's why they put that extra priest there, so you wouldn't be able to just watch it. Alright. And yeah, lots of the Hadal Knights patrolling. After being possessed by the darkness, they kinda just keep marching around. But we followed this road down into the swamp. Alright, I should be able to be... Oh no, that is both of them. Okay. We know there's an extra one there. Ow. Yeah. So trigger the idiot. Yep. Yep, getting out of the way of that. Yep. Get rid of the ambusher. I know he'll make his way up to me in a moment. Yep. There we go. There we go. Alright, get rid of the... get rid of the cursed one. Well, it's interesting to note that the cursed one there that generates the curses is covered in those crystals, which we see that the insect guys are all devouring. Now, one of the places we didn't come is down here. And we get to see another one of the Ring Knights. Yep. Yep. Oof, caught that. Oop. Yep. You can get caught off guard just how aggressive these guys can get. There we go. And note that they die with the iron pipe dropping sound. As if there's very little to them other than the armor themselves. Invaded by a dark spirit, seeker of the spurned. And bear in mind, I'm not in human form. So this is obviously another sort of story-like encounter. Seeker of the spurned. This is a spirit you would actually recognize from all the way back in Dark Souls 1. He's Alva, or at least dressed as him. Yep. Ow. Yeah, he'll do the stupid. Go on. Oof. Yeah, he breaks your guard real easy. That heavy blade of his is nothing to joke about. On the upside, because he's using a crossbow, it's fairly easy to get in on him. And the Wolf Ring 3. Ring associated with Abyss Walker Artorias, one of the 4 Knights of Gwyn, the First Lord. Increases your poise. Artorias had an unbendable will of steel and was unmatched with a greatsword. Let's always be thankful that he broke the one arm. Let's see. Where? Poise. There it is. So if we did equip it... Poise would go up... a not innoticeable amount, but also not an amount we really need. And there, ladies and gentlemen, the Black Witch set. The purple hat of the Witch Zuli, who intended to seduce Alva the Wayfarer and eventually became his closest supporter, spending her entire life with him. The pointed hat is a symbol of the heretical magical crafts, and Zuli wars herd with an unspoken but deep sense of pride. But note that she has 2 pieces, both her veil and her hat. It is said that Zuli the Witch, who was never loved nor loved another, experienced all manner of misfortune and yet in the end found her purpose in life in supporting him. So no, she wasn't a lover to him. Also do love the little detail that the gloves do expose your bare hand and that have fingernails. Love that the fingernails are part of the gloves. But yeah. She didn't love Alva. She respected him. Because it's easy to talk about romantic and affectionate love. But one thing that gets lost is there's many types of relationships, love, and affection. People try to group it, if it isn't romantic, it's purely only... Say that if it isn't romantic, it's always just platonic love, and look down on that. But that shouldn't be. platonic love can be just as important in one's life. So I want you to not forget about that. Because there's many types of loves and relationships, it means there's also many types of ways to handle being around people. You don't always have to be... Sex is something nice, but sex is not always something necessary for all relationships. Alright. Just putting it out there that there's a bit of a jaded experience with with relationships, especially when it comes to those of us who live, I hate to put it this way, but for a lot of us who live here in America, you know, ow. Yep. There's a lot of whole thing of we focus too much on sex. Not that humanity in general is not motivated by it, but not everything loops back to sex. Just to be sure. Yep. Alright. And now the priest. And let's see. Yep. Nope. Nope. Heal up. Yep. Getting out of the way. Yeah. Alright. Getting out of the way because there's two of those guys. And ideally, I don't fight both of them at the same breath. Alright. Okay. Huh. I forgot that they skip constantly. Yeah. Yeah, if you hit them in the head, which is really easy with the Guardian Shiv, they have this real violent reaction to it. Alright. Oh. That's on me. I was being late. I forgot that that's the major threat and why you stay to the side of them more than... Why you stay to the side of them. Oh. Ow. Okay. Sometimes they do just say, fuck you. These guys do have the capacity to just say, fuck you, and end your... It's always kind of funny when they decide that, where it's just like, first hit, break your shield, second hit, smack you hard. Fuck you. It is always funny when that hits and you just go, oh, right. That moment of realizing, right. Alright. And here we can see another ambush. this might have been what I missed. Because I knew I missed some stuff. I knew I was missing something. But the swamp becomes such of a critical focus for the story of this game that it's easy to miss. Go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jump! 7. There we go. Yeah. Okay, I think this is what I missed before. Is this turn off. Because it's easy to do, because your eyes are naturally led by the way of the stairs down here and into the swamp. What's easy to miss is up here. I do have a divine. Yeah. Okay, if I get really bad off, I'll use a divine. But this should also tell you, ain't a single one of these guys actually not dead. Actually just a corpse. But speaking about these guards, they're wrapped in these red robes. They're all hollow. Like, they even have a hollow mark in the middle of their chest. Similar to the ringed knights having that seal. There it is. Alright. And we're not done. There's another one there, but I want the curse build-up to drop a little. But yeah. And note that they attack with, unfortunately, yeah, these like metal stakes. Which you could consider a rudimentary form of what we saw back in the Cathedral of the Deep, where those stakes were used to seal and contain evil. Maybe the origin of that is here in the Ring City, where they drive stakes into us to try and contain the evil within us. That's one interpretation, anyway. And another Ring Knight. There we go. Oh. Finally saw us. Yep, he's pissed. There we go. Yeah. Oh, got me. Okay. Yeah, fighting him in that narrow hallway kinda sucks. But, on the upside, it looks like the faster way will just go to the lower bonfire, the streets, and work our way back up. I'd like to have all those souls back, but we'll see how it goes. Alright. Alright, back out onto the streets. Thankfully, it's not too rough. Ah, right, because they run out of the, they grow out of the swamp. So, if you get in here quickly, you don't have to deal with them as much. Yep, it's just really noisy. And yeah, curse buildup sucks, but that's why they do give you purging stones. So, I wanted to show that off. That isn't what happened to us. Oh, good. Because this is a little trick the game plays on you. What we no longer... I mean, we still have a dark sigil. But... we're not hollowed anymore. Oh, and I guess I should check off the chest plate to show. Yeah. The hole where we used to have that gaping wound. That's gone too. Yeah. Yeah. What you need to understand is there are several mechanics that can be isolated. Alright. Yeah, okay. Let's just deal with this. Yeah, you're angry. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Alright. Alright, let's just end this. Heal up. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Getting off the shield is fine. Getting rid of you idiots. And now I can deal with Knight. Okay. Oh, screw you. Yep. 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 Well. Yep. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Alright, and the one we woke up there. Okay. The Ring Knight Spear. Well, just to show it off. Black spear wielded by the Ring Knights. The arms of early men were forged in the abyss and betray a smidgen of life. For this reason, the gods cast a seal of fire upon these spears and those who possessed them. Again, doesn't require much in the way but physical ability to hold the weapon. Doesn't implicitly require any faith to use. Unlike every other fire-based weapon except for pyromancy. Which is a notable thing, that pyromancy, being the ancient art it is, and the primitive art...
One met the dark with learning, but in the end learned his knowledge was wanting. The world began without knowledge, and without knowledge will it end. Does not this ring clear and true? Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
So the dark Alright. He met the dark with knowledge. But, in this particular case, I believe he's referring to Manus. Oh. Who pursued the secrets of the dark to be... Who met the secrets... Who pursued the secrets of the dark with seeking knowledge. And unfortunately, all he managed to do was create the Abyss. Which was I won't call it a perversion, but an alteration, where he was allowed to gain more power, but left him far hungrier.
One poor girl slew her own kin, but even so was embraced, enveloped by the abyss. 'Twas a comfort that neither moon nor sunless sky afforded her before. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
The dark afforded her. That one I'm not sure of. I'll be perfectly honest, I'm not sure which one that character that might be referencing. But each of these storytellers are referencing one of the characters who would invariably find some manner of peace in the dark. Whether we even know which particular person or story they're referring to can be up in the air. Yeah, that's that ambush. Another knight. Yeah, and he's got backup, so I want to pull him over here, away from the other. Yep. Of course, the... Yep. Yep. Got it. Okay. Alright. Oh, crap. Okay. I didn't mean to come down here, but here we are. Yep, because I didn't want... Yep. 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 Okay. Yeah, I knew I was missing some of the... I knew we skipped some of this by heading through the swamp first. But I wanted to at least show off going through the swamp, because the swamp is one of the critical portions. Now, where we want to go, let's back up the ladder. Yeah. Ow. Yeah. Oh, you thought these guys were just easy experience? Nah. They do have abilities that'll hurt. Especially when they decide they want to be aggressive. That spin can be devastating. It's basically using the Corona spell on themselves as they spin into you, effectively channeling the power through their own bodies. Alright. And this time, since my souls are here, we'll go this way. Alright. So, protecting here on this path, Dark Spirit, Silver Knight, Leto. We've seen this guy projected before by the giants. Yep. Hey! I got completely owned on that one because I was... yeah. Because up to this point, by and large, what you find is Silver Knights are using that simple longsword. And it kind of throws you off and you wonder, where are the giants getting this Silver Knight armed with a giant hammer? Well, Leto, who was obviously one of Gwyn's most trusted knights, yeah, blocking that's pretty useless. Yep. But yeah, Leto, one of Gwyn's obviously more powerful knights, was assigned here. Well, and we know exactly why. His very own daughter was here. And he became a dark spirit because we're an aggressor, and we're obviously reaching something important. Yep. So there's no way. Yep. Yep. Because bear in mind, they specifically mentioned that. Yeah, they specifically mentioned that Artorias was unmatched with a great sword. Alright. So, suppose it's no surprise that there might be someone who might match him with a hammer. Yeah. Yep. Ow. Yep. He hits hard. Yep. Couldn't roll in time, was stun locked. Yep. Yeah, I got greedy. That's on me. Alright. So... No, I don't want to go heavy as him. I also want to get off the frigging Dragon Crest shield. That's part of what's getting me in trouble. Because I keep going to parry when I mean to switch into my lunges or attacks. Because for me, parry's nice, but just being able to go into stances or special attacks really is my preferred way. Yep, that Beyblade attack sucks. And like you see, it lasts surprisingly long. Such that a single dodge may not be enough all the time. Alright. Alright. Try again. You'll note though, we've died a few times. So... we're back to being hollow. Purge stones purge the curse from you. And we found them here. One of the most devastating attacks in the Souls series. The Grand Lance Charge. But, if you've got the poise to go through it... Alright. If you've got the poise to get through it, it can be... Hey, Survivor. Alright. Come on. I'm gonna... Okay, managed to get him before he got the whole attack off. Alright. Go on. Yep. Oof. And down. Yeah. Got him. Yep. Good work, Leto. And stay down. Anyway, we did just get his weapon. Great hammer wielded by the Silver Knight Leto. Leto's hammer is the heaviest weapon amongst those wielded by the Knights of Anor Londo. Leto, an eccentric who traveled across the outskirts, became a close friend to the giants, and even Havel, the Rock. Well, you could tell from the special attack it channels the same kind of stone that Havel's own, Dragon Tooth. Still. Note that he appeared here, outlooking and overlooking a good chunk of the main streets, while keeping watch for whatever would lay beyond. Just a Titanite chunk. Oh, sorry, I enjoyed it. There was a lot of stuff there, but if it's not to your taste, that's unfortunate. They had... I'm trying to think, because there was quite a bit for me. Ah, yeah, here's how you get down. Like, I remember there being a way you just kind of drop down back into... That's unfortunate, but there's going to be more coming. There it is, Havel's Ring +3. It doesn't add a whole world of a lot, but still every bit helps. And we didn't get to... And I am sad we didn't get to see more on the DLC for Elden Ring, but... Well, we'll probably get that started next year. Alright. So let's see. We'll go back to Gundir's Halberd. Because... Well, those were some of the things, but it's also... They dropped DLC for Final Fantasy 16, Ragnarok, God of War Ragnarok got DLC. There's a bunch of stuff around. It's just... You gotta, broaden your horizons. There's a lot of interesting stuff that came out. The Kojima thing I couldn't care less about. Normally I'm interested in Hideo Kojima's stuff, but that one just, it was so abstract they didn't give any details on what the game actually was, other than Hideo had some high-minded ideal of, it's like a game, but then it's a thing, and it's... Yeah, it's like a game. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's that Fantasio thing that Atlas is producing. Of course, more of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is coming out. More details about that. Alright, yeah, I really gotta go with the Wolf Knight Sword, because that's about the best way I'm gonna handle the two knights. Alright. Yeah, there was stuff there, and it's unfortunate you didn't find anything particularly engaging, but... well, there's always next year. Not to mention, there's a good amount of things to look forward to. Anyway, like you said, you were interested in Grand Theft Auto, so that'll be coming up sooner rather than later. Alright. 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 Let's see. How can I do... well, actually, now that I've cleared out the Dark Spirit, I can probably... alright. Because they don't seem like they want to... okay. He's moving back. Does that mean I can get away with the sword guy first? Yep. Alright. If I can get you one... yeah, because if I can get these guys one-on-one, I'm not so in such a bad situation. And actually, come to think of it, these guys show the origin of pyromancers. A sword and a flame. And man, so rare you get an enemy you can just break their guard. But yeah, come to think of it, yeah, those guys would be the earliest pyromancers. And yeah, these would be your early knights. The Great Shield and Spear. And then he goes for the big sweep. Yep. Because these were the guys... because you have to remember, these guys have been here since the War of the Gods. So these are the unlauded knights who helped fell the dragons. Ow. Yeah. These are the guys who helped put the foot soldiers on the ground that when a dragon was brought down, these are the knights who went to shank it. And they go largely unlauded and we're told they go unlauded, unrespected for their contributions. Because, end of the day, Gwyn took all the glory of the position and offered these people compensations of this city itself. Yep. Oof. He offered various compensations, but end of the day, they were offered a city that was then started to sink into the dark abyss and the muck. So that would make two of the three most ancient kingdoms we know of, those being Ulasil, this, the Ringed City, and Londo, because remember, we only saw the new Londo ruins, which means there was an original Londo, or Londor, the much vaunted homeland. Oh, I don't have it on me. Of the undead. So when you think about it, what that tells us is most of these ancient kingdoms have fallen to the dark. Covetous Gold Serpent Ring +3, if you really want to buff your drop rates. But yeah. And this would drop you back into that field where he is. And then back to where we would start. So, I think we're pretty good. Yep. And as far as I can tell, it's not that Gwyn's knights were held in high esteem. I think in the way that this game goes, they were simply the occupying force to ensure their loyalty to Gwyn. To ensure that they never fought back or resisted his control. I think we're in a pretty good position, so we'll head back to the shrine. Because we've now shown this off. And let's see, at 71, so we can definitely do 2. Yeah, we should be able to get 3 levels. There we go. That should probably be enough for 3
Welcome,
levels.
husband. Very well, then take Nari.
Alright.
These souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidated
Alright.
burrow deep within me.
Almost there. 1 more level there, and then we're going to start popping vitality.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames.
Probably push that for 20 till 25. Or as close as we get before the end of the game. But now let's head back to the inner wall. Because last time we managed to reach the end of the swamp, face the shared grave of so many of those who came before us, those residents of the Ring City. That was where they were buried. Rich and poor alike, all were buried. And so, we now have access to a different part of the Ring City. We'll get to that in a moment. I just wanted to show you that there is a trick with that elevator. And again, we're brought to this statue where Gwyn is bestowing On a hollow, a crown, and something else. And this is an Elden Ring. I can't just jump up and grab that. So, alright. The most anime motherfucker in the room. Alright. And here we reach a temple. Alright. I call him the most anime motherfucker in the room because of this. He's wielding two great swords. Let's do this. And yes, of course they're able to. Of course they're able to inflame. Yeah. Alright. Yep. There we go. Yep. Yep. And if you, if you even try to block it. Luckily, they give you plenty of room to mess with this guy. As you can see, even these are even heavy enough he's struggling with them. So, he's pushing the absolute limits of what he can handle. And yes, of course, for those of you who want to be anime as all get out, paired black greatswords wielded by the ring knights, the arms of early men were forged in the abyss and betray a smidgen of life. For this reason, the gods cast a seal of fire upon them and those who possessed them. Cross the time-worn greatswords to reignite a short-lived flame. A lightning-quick upward heave slices the very air and transitions into normal or strong attacks. This thing is pretty powerful. But anime as fuck. Just putting it out there. Like, all of them are anime, but this is just... I mean, I don't know what to say to you people. It's an all-or-nothing strategy kind of weapon. You either swing and hit with everything, or not. And here we have the Divine Spear Monument. Filianor's Spear Ornament. Well, we did see an item over here. The Ritual Spear Fragment. Summon a row of upwardly thrusting ritual spears. Online play item. A fragment of this matching ritual spears once held by the Knights of Princess Filianor. They are namesake of the spears of the Church. When the spears of the Church face unduly treacherous foes, this allows them to draw upon former majesty and summon a row of upward-thrusting ritual spears. Well, anyone who's played Elden Ring should recognize that kind of a move. Note, nope, can't use them. They specifically in online play. So if someone's cheating, this is a good way to counter it. And this is just a place to look out over where you've been. After all, that's the bridge where we fought the dragon. Alright. Oh. And yeah, that's actually what it's for. It's if you fail this jump. More Twinkling Titanite. And no, doesn't really hide much else. It's just a way to get over. And I've never made that jump back, I will admit. And note, what's kind of interesting is the statue here is broken and overgrown. And even here they're broken. But this is the only place where the knights of the ring knights are allowed to stand proud. Everywhere else they kneel. And here we see...
Unknowing visitor, return from whence thou camest. The abyss runneth deep, by the king's decree. None may disturb our mistress's slumber.
Huh. And note, I was going to say that that wielding a spear there would likely be Lady Filianor herself. And this is again the only place where those early human knights, these primordial knights, shall we say, were allowed to stand tall. In front of Gwyn, they're expected to kneel. But Filianor allowed them a place of respect, showing that much like the eldest, Filianor likely came here of her own volition. Gwyn may have promised to come get her, but she was probably siding with the furtive pygmy, who I still hold was likely their mother. Gwyn poses this as he gave them the crown, he gave them the power. But do you really believe it beyond Gwyn to lie about such a thing? Gwyn was a tyrant, and he sought to rule with absolute authority. By the way, yes, this gets you down there, but more importantly, in here, embers. Kneeling before the Silver Knights. Well, let's go see what Gwyn was giving. A Chloranthy ring +3. So there. Yeah. Hey, Warp. Here's where we learn what Gwyn was giving. He gave the Chloranthy ring, his daughter. No. This is just a playthrough focused on the story, man. No. Gwyn poses this as if he gave them both his daughter and the throne to rule over the Ring City. But again, Gwyn didn't laud the human knights, the ringed knights, at all. It's why we never find them outside of this place. Oh. More Titanite scales. Okay, that's where we came in from. Was it here? I'm forgetting something, and I know I am. Alright. No, okay. I'm just jumping the gun. Anyway. So, we're told that the abyss is deep, and that we shouldn't advance any further. That turn back by the king's decree. And once again, they are forced to kneel. This is a place where Gwyn's authority stands again. I truly believe it was a case where Filianor showed more, let's call it respect and levity, to the knights, and it wasn't, and the statues were broken later on, when the Silver Knights came through. Now, I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure that's death. Because I'm trying to remember, because we're missing one final thing. And it's been a little bit. It's... This is the one I always forget. Okay, yeah, no, I did do it right. Yeah, okay. I just screwed up. It's just been way too long. Yeah. Because it's here. The one... Yeah, it's the one without the sword, is the fake one. Because what Gwyn Knight would ever be without their blade? There it is. Filianor's spirit ornament. The spirits of the church watch over the princess's slumber, and this serves as proof of the fulfillment of their duty. The embellished gold cloth is woven with a crest of the young grass. The princess's knights proudly display these precious favors, which were most often seen swaying from their identical ceremonial spears. So yeah. And down here is a hidden temple. A church of the ring. Antiquated plate and garb and violet wrappings. Ordinary garb from an ancient land of sorcery. The gold embellishments betray a faint residue of magic, but this cloth was never intended for battle. When a mission visited the Ring City long ago, one of its younger missionaries elected to stay behind. It was he who became the last recorded spear of the church. These arm wrappings, sewn with violet cloth and embroidered with gold thread, were intended for everyday use. Yet they served well enough in many a battle in wreathing the arms of one who would go on to embrace the sword. Well, there's a Lothric sword here, offered as a ceremonial blade. More than likely, if I had to imagine, this is representative. Go on to embrace the blade. And it's very much the similar sword design of the great sword of Lothric. More than likely, actually, thinking about the position, so say this was the last spear of the church, knelt down here, the last recorded one. Well, we also know that this place is honoring, in some capacity, the primordial serpents. Though, it's interesting that all their tongues are broken off. I could attribute that to simple wear and tear, since it does seem like some of them are broken at different aspects and parts. So I could believe that to be simple wear and tear. But if I had to guess, this is where the last spear of the church relinquished his resolve and gave in. Or, more than likely, considering what we're about to go through, I would actually more likely believe that the sword is there because he couldn't continue. He tried and tried again to do one simple task, as Filianor would have bid, or at least Filianor's maid bid us to do, is to put the dragon down. So more than likely, he couldn't do it. And so, we descend down into the den of Midir. Dark Ether Midir. Alright. Now, Dark Ether Midir here, as I said, was one of the most intelligent enemies you will face. He knows exactly which attacks to use to... He is no slouch when it comes to melee. He will attack you melee. He adapts his attacks to where you are. I'm not kidding. He is actually one of the slower to attack enemies because his attacks are based on where you are. It's actually really cool to see. Ow. Yeah. If you're trying to back off, he'll attack. Alright. To be honest, one of the biggest problems with Midir overall is that the lock-on point is at his Your biggest problem is Midir's lock-up is on his head, and that head moves constantly. So if I'm honest, you're almost better off just free aiming. Yep. Yep. Alright. Yep. Yep. Midir is one of the fast... He will stagger his attacks. Yep. 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 He is rough. But it's interesting. That the way he attacks. Yep. And now he's going to go into the... One of his most devastating attacks is action. Yep, and dead. Oof. No, I managed to get out just in time. Okay. Nope. Yep. Alright. And there's the tail. Yeah, if you try to stay by his back feet, you're just gonna get the tail and it's going to kill you. But yeah. Midir is one of those fast and effective enemies. You can get away with doing his front legs if you try. But yeah. Yeah, but if I was worried about winning, I'd be re-equipping myself. Right now, I'm just enjoying the boss fight. Because to me, boss fights aren't just to be won, but to be enjoyed. Look at this. The scale, his wings are tethered. No amount of purging stones would be able to fix the hollowing of Midir. There's nothing that could save him. And remember who we're talking about. Who? Filianor was the one who... The Maid of Filianor was the one who asked us. Yep. Ow. Yep. The Maid of Filianor is the one who tasked us with putting Midir down. Meaning, very likely, Midir was very dear to Filianor. Which would make sense, Filianor being the youngest of Gwyn's children, her oldest brother sided with the dragons and resisted Gwyn and left. So it's not surprising that she, who would also be somewhat gentle, if anything, and we don't know, like, think of the Gwyn's children. He had the eldest, the nameless king, who betrayed him who sided with the dragons. He had Filianor, who sided probably with the people here. with the humans. Let's see. Gwendolyn, who supposedly abandoned him, but all we know is for sure is that, well, no, we have Gwendolyn, who sided with Gwyn, and Guinevere, who effectively just left, is either left per Dark Souls 2, or we're not sure. The Princess of the Sun. Just look at the frenzy he goes into. Yeah. It's such a spectacle. But yeah, all four of Gwyn's children, in some way, shape, or form, betray him except Gwendolyn. Yep. Had to get caught in it at least once. It's so the only one that, because Guinevere either left or was killed by Gwendolyn in some way. I hope that Gwendolyn could have killed Guinevere. Well, I'm trying to set the stage for why Gwyn linked the fire. Think about it. His children left, or weren't loyal to him, or refused to do what he wanted, or weren't available. That's one interpretation, yes. Flame God Flan, that's per Dark Souls 2. However, we never see any direct evidence of Guinevere actually being there. Hell, Hyde's Tower of Flame is all well and good, but the only evidence we ever see of Guinevere is just this basic, these rings or artifacts left behind, and we know that her maidens were all used as experimental materials by Seath the Scaleless. So, which is also a question of, well, God, he hits so hard. Yeah. But we also get the idea that it may very likely be that Priscilla from Dark Souls 1 is the daughter of Guinevere, which then leads to, if Gwendolyn had a child with her, with Priscilla, that would explain the current captain of the Dark Moon Knights being what she is. Yeah. So then, what are the chances that more than likely, after all, how could we possibly know that Priscilla's ability is the capacity to be, her ability could kill gods? What if her first kill was her mother during childbirth? So, yep. Ow. then another question. Why would this dragon in particular possibly be important to Filianor, the sister of them? What if Priscilla wasn't the only egg? And Guinevere stashed the other child with the only person she could possibly trust, her sister. Wouldn't that be an interesting thought? Nope. Not familiar with that particular lore tuber. Yep. Hawk Shield. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but doesn't sound familiar. Yep. Damn it. I forget that lunge is pretty much unblockable. Yep. Alright. Breathes around. Well, I mean, it's all pretty easy to figure out when you remember that each of the characters is a character, that they're looking at different perspectives. Alright. God, that dash is so uneven. Yep. Okay, laser beam, and I should be far enough back that, yeah, the second sweep doesn't do anything. Yep. But yeah, thinking about the familial ties is what you have to do at this place. And Filianor is the one sister, is the one child who largely is Yep. Who is by and large not really represented much beyond the Chloranthy ring. Much like their mother, I believe, the furtive pygmy, she's largely forgotten about. Yep, got me. I still hold that because the furtive pygmy, it would make sense. She was looking for a way to save their people, to save her people from the tyranny of what the dragons were doing. But as Gwyn rose in power and his controlling and tyranny got worse, his expectations for their children, it would make sense that they would get, things would divide and, you know, things just wouldn't go as the way Gwyn wanted. And yeah. Alright. So, Let's see. How much can we wait if we do the old Iron Dragon Slayer armor? Because that is thicker and heavier and overall, just out of curiosity. 73. Which should be offset if I go to... Nah, I would have to go. Okay. Alright, let's try the old Dragon Slayer armor, just to see how different it... See how the heavy defenses are going. Alright. And... Nope. Okay, he's going for the Frenzy. Yeah. Yeah, that... Well, thank you very much. Okay, so stay at the edge of this. Okay, then get in. Alright. Yep. Yep. Down. Okay. And here comes the breath. Yep. Yep. Oof. Okay, rolled wrong on that one. Just take it on the shield. And remember... Alright. Alright, and I'm dead. Oh no! Okay. Oof. And now the tail swipe is where... Yep. 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 Now, whether Midir is actually fully hollow at this point is up for debate. Yep. Oh. Okay. Ow. Alright. And take it on the shield. Yep. Okay. 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 Nope. 2. Yep. Yeah, it's just at the area of effect. Fire breath. Alright. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so it really is best to just take that on the shield. And now he's going for the aerial drive. Okay. Alright. Because now what he's going to do is go for that, then the laser beam, and then while he's... Nope. Nope. Ah, okay. Not a bad attempt. I mean, this guy is an endgame boss, so we've already faced far worse, but that doesn't mean we still can't put out... It still doesn't mean we... Well, Yeah, this will end easily. Alright. Let's see. Anything heavier? I don't think I have anything heavier. Technically the Onion Knight. Oh, what the hell? Go full onion? Oh, no, I can't. Oh, that weight. Oof, never mind. Hmm. Yeah, Iron Dragon Slayer is about... Actually... Yeah, no. Old Iron Dragon Slayer. Yeah, it's funny. The Dragon Scale armor actually is... No, okay. Well, it's versus Fire Poise. And its Poise is better. Okay. So then from there... If I wanted to use a heavier weapon, though, I wouldn't be able to. That's only if I can only use it if I want to... Yeah, because Wolf Knight's Greatsword is way too big. I assume Lance is, yeah, far too heavy. Gundyrs, yeah. Everything else is too heavy. Well, the advantage of being hollow, like I've said many times. Victory is inevitable, it's just a matter of if you'll be able to handle it. If you can keep the resolve. What's interesting for the Ringed Knights set is you'll note that the physical defenses, especially around the hood, aren't that great, but their resistances to the magic and status effects are actually fairly admirable. Yeah. And from there, I go with back to the Wolf Knight, or yeah, let's try the Lance, or you know what, Gundyr's Halberd. Try something a little different. Each of the family. So, the interesting point about Gwyn's family being so diverse, I got off topic a bit there. The interesting bit about Gwyn's family being so split up is it explains what he was concerned with and why he chose to link the fire in the first place was because yep. The reason he chose to link the fire is because he felt he had no choice. Yep. Think about it. Several of the oldest kingdoms he helped found in in Ulasil, Londor, alright. Ulasil, Londor. Alright. Alright. Yep. Okay. But yeah, each of these lands were swallowed up by darkness, by the dark. And every mechanic he had done to try and protect them had fallen through. The dark steel crept up. God, that is a funny thing. He just charges at you with his full body. Okay. Wait for the laser beam to pass. And then you have a shot at him. Just take this on the shield. But yeah. Yep. The mix of the physical flailing along with the fire attacks can really put a hamper on you. Alright. Take this on the shield. Yep. There we go. Yeah. Learning which attacks to take on the shield and just be deep. Just. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Learning which attacks you can just walk around versus just having to dodge just because it's going to be easier is huge. Alright. Here comes the laser beam. Oh, I figured this was the laser beam one. Yep. Ow. Take it on the shield. Heal up. And stay calm. Nope. Yeah, the biggest danger we have is the fact that he's... Again, one of the cruelest tricks is where his lock-on point is located. Yep. Alright. And there's the laser beam. Just stay out of it. And you'll get a shot or two on him. Yep. And yeah, he's got like 4 flails at maximum. And this will be just the basic sweep. Yeah, he's got a lot of moves. Yeah, it's easy to lose track of which attack he's going for. Take it on. Ah, got me. Oh wow, I survived that one. Nope. Wow. Because at the end of that, he has that huge tail swipe, and that's probably what's going to catch it more often than not. Yep. Again, just take it on the shield. If you cannot get out on it. Nope. It's the second chomp that'll catch you half the time. Yep. There we go. Oh, here we go. Phase 2. Now it gets serious. What, you thought he wasn't... You thought he was giving everything he had the first time round? Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a corrupted dragon. You didn't think this was going to be easy, did you? A true descendant of the Archdragon's peak. Yeah. This is not an easy fight in the slightest, but it is still entertaining. And felling... And felling this dragon is honestly one of the more tragic pieces. Because what he represents is a dragon that consumed darkness. He was trying to protect this place, if you can't tell. Until he could take no more. Let's see. Alright. End of the day, let's re-examine. So using just my base stats, not requiring the Hobble Ring, because if we want to resist damage, with what I have, let's see, let's go for the Fallen Knight, which actually has some decent fire resist. Then if we were to add, we'll go back to Gundir's Halberd. Or actually the Wolf Knight Greatsword, because that gets a little better damage output. And ideally that puts us at 74. 70.4. But we can put the Ring of Favor on, and that'll help push us over. Yeah, I could do the Shield of Want, at least it's a stat upgrade overall. Okay. Then, extra Estus would never hurt. Let's see, the Ring of Steel Protection. And say we did... I never went back and got the Stone Flame Plate. So let's say just the overall. Then yeah, I would have to go back to... Yeah. Then if I wanted to do the Estus Ring, do the Sun Princess so we have the constant regen. That puts our fire defense at what? 29, so a third. Or we could just go with like one of the dragon crest shield. Well, it's got decent. Brass is weaker against fire. Wilhelm's. But it's heavier, so. Do we just go for the sellsword? Yeah. Okay, go with the Drang set. And that gets us plenty of weight. So then physical defense. Yeah, so go back to the Estus chugs. Okay. Yeah, let's see. One of the big thrills of this game is always, well, let's try something different. It's one of the things I love about the Souls series is, end of the day, if something isn't working, swap it out. Try something different. You know what? All dedicated to rolls and heavy hit. Let's try it. A heavier weapon to see if we can't make Midir here flinch. Probably not, but it's still a funny attempt. Nope. Not bad. Nope. Alright. Yeah, took down the shield pretty nicely. Alright. Watch for the laser beam. Then when we get in close, we'll get a chance to actually hit. 404, 808. Not bad. Yeah. And the range on each of our swings. Nope. Nope. Alright. Yep, got the swipe on me. Nope. And here comes... Hey! Managed to roll out of it that time. Nope. And got me on the backswing. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna get it on this, but it was at least worth trying. Yeah, no, I rolled at the wrong time. Yeah. Still, Midir is one of those interesting fights. And I don't believe you get any help for him, but yeah, let's take a look. So let's see. Who else? What other way can we do this? Estus, definitely steel protection. If we get rid of stone speckled plate. And Chloranthy ring. It's appropriate. Then let's see if we get rid of that for, yeah, go with the great sword. Because the Fallen Knights has, particularly the fire resist is really nice on it. Like the only thing, especially for its weight, is the big thing. Alright. And definitely can do the Dragon Crest, because I'm not going to bother trying to use any skills in this fight. So, as you can imagine, you get invaded pretty regularly in this kind of area. Because this is all high-level stuff, so people usually love to gank here. Not my personal kind of thing, because as I've said, PvP means little to nothing to me. Plus, on the upside, the extra HP might come in handy with this. And I suppose, Shira, Knight of Filianor. This adds another layer. The Knight of Filianor is helping us. Note that they're in a place where you're not going to really take them for a different fight. Alright. So, there is some help to be had in this fight. Alright. Did he not Great. Looks like Shira didn't make it down. Must have gotten caught on something. Nope. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Get away from the fire. Yep. Ow. Okay. Take it on the shield and come back for more HP. Okay. This is the full flailing combo. Yeah. Yeah. So rolling to the side is the trick for that one. Okay. And yep. Okay, the lock-on didn't go. Okay. Okay, couldn't get underneath it in time. Ow. Just sucks that our friend isn't here to help us out, but... Okay. Alright. Nope. 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 Alright. Okay. And there comes the tail swipe. Yep. And here comes the laser beam. Nope. Yep. Okay. We're not in the worst position, but the fact we're still on phase 1 with so few Estus charges means we're likely done. Yeah. Okay. Plus, I'm kind of sad I didn't get to show off what Shira is like. Because they're actually a competent helper, as you might expect for them giving you help for a boss like this. So, once it's done, once we're back to the bonfire, we'll try again. And now I think I'll start taking it a little more seriously. So the Chloranthy +3 is absolutely... Honestly, if I went for just the straight Hovel +3, I think I'll be better off. Because the extra HP is nice, but if I'm going to Ember anyway... Yeah. The littlest bits, bits of weight can make all the difference. Alright. 134. Just trying to think of anything else that'll hit. Because part of it is just hitting him can be kind of rough, because it's why I haven't bothered even trying the dagger or something. You need some kind of ranged. Okay, so... Well, what the hell? We'll go with the Great Lance. Ringed Knight set. Actually, decent fire on the Outrider Knight. I wonder. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. And let's try again. Okay. Because you'll note, Shira's wielding a unique sort of weapon. When they come in. It's similar to the Bone Staff from Dark Souls 2. Alright. Gonna arrive anytime, Philly? There you are, Shira. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Oh, damn it. Wow, I haven't been missed. I've been missed by the grab the entire time. Yeah, there we go. But Shira actually uses miracles. Though it's clear they don't hit very hard. Alright. I'm surprised we survived it. Yep. Alright. Yeah. Because one of the big things you can get help with is getting Midir off you for half a sec to get your stamina back. Because, as one might expect, a Knight of Filianor tends to rely more on their miracles. Yep, and he's gone. Yeah. Honestly, it's one of the reasons I didn't bother summoning him for the earlier attempts. He's not great. Yeah. He doesn't last very long. Midir is specifically strong enough that... Yeah, no. He couldn't do it. Shira went mad and hollow, trying to put Midir down. Yep. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Ow. Alright. Nope. Managed to get out. Alright. Heal up. And here comes the charge. Yeah, if Midir is actually far back enough to do the charge, honestly, one of the easiest things to do is just keep backing up. This arena is massive. And yeah, you have room. Alright. Like, you have room to just keep backing up. That's one thing. Make use of your space. And yeah. Thus, a lot of people prefer the casting option of just doing sorcery. Because you can lock onto him from such a good range and stay back, pretty often being a caster in this game is honestly pretty friendly to you. But it's one of those things of, he resists magic like nothing else, so you're going to be pouring a lot of shots into him. Alright. Yep. Yep. had the roles wrong. But yeah, Midir is one of the many threats in this place, but I suppose that's good enough for the now. I've shown you Midir. I've shown you plenty of him. He is a rough fight. And I just wanted to give some time to him because, well, it's easy to bypass him. I'll put it that way. Hmm. Yep, let's go back to the good old Wolf Knight. Alright. Oh, forgot the helmet. There we go. Because let's deal with the other thing we've unlocked and reached down the bottom. Alright. Because I've dedicated a little more time than I intended to Midir. Still have to get past Mr. Anime himself. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I just love that his weapon attacks just sound like iron bars. Yep. And yeah, anime beam. Yep. And there's the Ring Knight armor. Malformed black armor of the Ring Knights. The armor of early men was forged in the abyss and betrays a smidgen of life. For this reason, the gods cast a seal of fire upon such armor, and those who possessed it. So, it's fairly decent. Like, it is slightly heavier and just slightly stronger than the even like the Outrider. For similarly weighted stuff, it's pretty comparable. Unsurprisingly. But you're very much branded with who owns you. Well, let's push on.
Turn back
By the king's decree. And we're greeted with a fog gate. And I'd be remiss if I didn't at least show this fact off. Ember restored. Traverse the fog.
foolishness. The king's decree is no trifling matter. I, Judicator Argo, shall deliver thee justice. Spear of the Church, sworn defender of our Princess Filianor. Hearken to the call that summons thee. Make haste.
Beta Argo will summon a random player. Yep. Yep.
Judge. By the sacred decree. Protect.
Yeah. That item we were given, that's online play only, is specifically for these guys who they summon. You're given it because if you join and become a church protector, you would be given the ability to use it as well. Yep. Yep. Note, I believe Note that there's no name. Half-Light Spear of the Church. Yep. Yeah. Note, he's just summoning reinforcements. Yep. And this is why the Spears of Filianor use every stat. So that you would be able to use it no matter what's your build. Yep. Alright. Nope. And note, he can heal. But we're seeing the true form of the purest form of the Painting Guardians, so to speak. Nice. Alright. Ow. A capable fighter, this Half-Light, huh? Yep. And we get another Titanite slab. And yet another spear ornament. And here we see a bonfire beyond. This is the Church of Filianor.
Welcome home, Asher. Speak then. Very well. Then touch, take, nourish me.
Alright. So then we're up to level 111.
Farewell, Ash, may the flame.
And we have a Titanite slab, so we can max out one more weapon.
Ah, just good, wasn't he?
Let's see. The Follower's Javelin. Could do the Black Knight's Glaive. Split Leaf Greatsword I'm not huge on. Let's see. The Drang Hammers are already plus 10. Yeah, they don't get. Yeah, they mostly get that But if I switch, just out of curiosity, if I switch the Dranghammers to a different... Yeah, like the refined one would turn them both into bees, which massively increases their damage. Because we're towards endgame, so...
Pretty, I go.
Let's see. So with them being refined, still only 396, so... Yeah. The refined Herald...
Just wasn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty, I go.
Alright. So that puts them at 545. Which is... pretty damn good, actually. It's heavy, but we're still at the good roll, so... Alright. I suppose we should. I mean... the Church of Filianor. What else do you expect to find? But all the way up here. Up at the very tippy top. The highest point of the ringed city. If you look over there, we could see this place from our first descent. But there was no direct path. No, there was only the indirect path. The sleeping lady. Filianor remains. The place is overgrown. And yet... and nothing remains but the princess. Her clothing daubed with some kind of gold. And it's clear she's still living. She's alive and sleeping. Sleeping, nestled against an egg. As I talked about earlier, and note that she is so much taller than Gwyn was. Then honestly, Gwendolyn was still tiny by comparison. This is because I truly believe that what it is different manifestations of different... I'm trying to get my words right. Each of the children were different. She's about as tall as the Nameless King would be. So, the Nameless King, the youngest, and the oldest have the same. They all supposedly have the same paternal. So, what would make the difference is the maternal ones. After all, note the various variations in the children. Guinevere, if we don't believe that image, and we don't know enough about Guinevere to comment on her. Gwendolyn was smaller and had reptilian features. Almost as if there was something else infecting with that. The the thing we have to remember is, with the way families were done back in ancient times, adopting a child would be the equivalent of having a child. So, it's very likely that some of these souls were adopted and continued and used as hostages to keep the peace. Much the same how the Ring City would hold the daughter of Gwyn as a sign of as a trust of we owe you and we serve you, but we have something precious of yours. Well, what did Gwyn gain? Well, what about those knights of his? Those sunlight knights? Those hollow shapes of armor? What if the knights of Gwyn were all primordial humans? Artorias, the Abyss Walker. What if every one of Gwyn's knights were humans, sealed by the fire, and that the gift Gwyn gave is the ability to be human shaped? Because remember, primordial humans look like that humanity sprite we saw so long ago, back in Dark Souls 1. That is what we look like. And anything else is us swaying in the shadows of a light of a different kind. It's why the ringed knights have that clanging sound. Because technically speaking, their armor is hollow. The only thing animating it is the will, much like how it animated the Dragon Slayer armor. It's the same thing. Those humanity sprites that we saw all throughout, those are what humans look like naturally in the Dark Souls universe. Everything else is so much fluff and pomp. And the realization of that is what broke Aldia, scholar of the first sin, was the realization that his decayed form was a lie. As he said, a lie remains a lie, even if it's the sweetest truth you want to embrace. Note that we're not allowed to touch her or speak to her. We're to reach out to the embraced shell. An egg that she's hold on to. Likely, of course, Midir's egg. Midir, who consumed the dark to try and preserve the city, and did his best to survive. But such things are brittle. And the princess, who should have remained sleeping, now awakens. Her power evaporates, leaving us it's all gone. It's all rotted, broken and shattered. At the end of the world. What's been done can't be undone, folks. We've come this far and defied what we were told. Filionora's Rest. And down here, where we came from, the tower has long since collapsed and broken. And we find ourselves in an expanse. And there's something there.
Oh, Filionor, help me. The Red Hood is come to eat us, to eat our dark souls.
A king. His legs broken and shattered. We can see how far in the sand he's been going. His legs don't work anymore. But in his desperation, he believes that Filionor can help. Oh. There's obviously something there. The Red Hood, huh? Well, we can still keep looking. We could follow that, or there's more to see around here. It's desolate. Depressingly so. And there's not much left of anything. The church, the temples, all
I've
collapsed.
searched for thee, dark-stricken creature. I am Shira, daughter of the Duke, descendant of gods, and trusted friend to Medea. At once, I am the honor of the gods, the glory of fire, and the fear of the dark. Thou shalt not go unpunished for thy treachery, thy profanity, and thy shameless yearning.
Filianor, huh? Eh, you sure as hell didn't put up this much of a fight against Medivh. But yeah, Shira is actually the one who asked us to go after Medivh, because Shira themselves can't actually finish the job. Like, they're just not capable of slaying him. They're not strong enough to do so. Alright. Yep.
Never would I ever forgive thy loathing.
The Crucifix of the Mad King and another Titanite slab. A crossbeam hung with a malformed corpse. Once a mad king was born to the pygmy royalty, and Shira, knight of Filianor, put him to rest. But Shira's crossbeam, unable to kill the undying king, only pinned itself to him. Shira delivered them together to a dark room, where she stayed and held them close. Oh, the Mad King's folly. Slam the malformed corpse into the ground to briefly awaken it, then fillet it with a strong attack to trigger a roar, a blessing, or vexation. So, because we don't have the stats to use it, it is. But, yeah. Filianor wasn't able to kill the undead. So she made use of it. So that is one way to deal with it. Just trying to think which weapon I would really want to go for. But yeah, this is actually the church Filianor's that Shira was in. Basically the one she bid us to hunt Medivh from. So that's one such place out here. And Shira, unable to die herself, being undead, but her faith in Filianor strong enough to keep her from going hollow. Let that speak volumes of her resolve. Even at the end of the world, it doesn't matter to her. And the only things out here is sand, debris, decay, and memories of what was. Filianor serves as the crux of New Hope. It's why her ring is one of the most popular, because it gives you more stamina. But Filianor herself acts as hope, much in the parable of Pandora, where in the story of Pandora, she is the last thing left in the... Because in the original story, it's more of a jar, less of an actual box. The box was a later addition and to the parable. And don't mind me, just felt like exploring out here before we head into what is the end of this area. Yeah. Which would be back over there. Let's see how far our friend has gotten. I forget how long it takes him, but he does do his best to climb the whole way up to where Filianor is. And he's made it quite a ways. He's almost there. Pleading with her for some help, but based on her desiccated corpse here, there's little she can do for him. She's gone. It's hard to say she's gone hollow, because I don't believe so. I believe this is simply the end of. This is simply a death. Gwyn went hollow, but that's because what Gwyn did was link the fire. That's what we've always called it. As far as what linking the fire is, imagine, okay, what does a fire require? Fuel, oxygen, and a spark. That is true. That is always what a fire requires. The oxygen, luckily, is plentiful. The fuel, well, what is being burned for the fire? Well, the seal of fire is put on all the humanity, all the knights. So what Gwyn did with linking the fire is effectively connect all of the dark, connecting all of that to the dark soul. The dark souls, to allow them to act as living fuel for his fire. For his age of fire, you have to link the kiln of the first flame to infinite humanity.
Eleanor, help me. Please.
Nope. He doesn't make it. Another tragedy covered up by the sand. I wanted to show that because that is genuinely heartbreaking. He cannot make it. And on this side out here, we find yet another ringed knight. Just patrolling what he was required to. And of course, it's the dual wielding one. Yep. All right. Yep. Got me. But yeah, the only two enemies I believe are out here is this one and a Black Knight. I just want you to understand that the only thing out here is this Ringed Knight, and I believe further out here to the east is a Black Knight. Or western side, depending on which angle you're looking at. I believe those are the only two enemies you'll ever find out here. Because they're the only ones whose eternal vigil has no end date. It is literally eternal, till they're destroyed utterly. And here at the thrones of those with dark souls, another of the desperate kings. Ah, the Red Hood.
What? Still here?
Gale.
Hand it over, that thing, your dark soul. For my lady's painting.
It's for the painting. Slave Knight Gale. Yep. The longest living soldier. The one who's still on the battlefield after the longest time. Yep. A veteran of countless battles who brought us here in the first place. Yep. Yeah. Gale is a veteran among veterans. You're not going to win this with cheap tactics. This is not a gimmick battle. This is not any subterfuge. You are going to have to bend to put everything you've got into this. Yep. Block when you can, dodge when you must. Learn his attack pattern. And understand, this fight is at the end of the world where there is only the two of you left. All for the sake of his lady's painting. Yep. Yep. And he staggers that downward thrust specifically to make you roll early. That red. What is that? Last time we saw Gale, he was worse for the wear, but he was still... There's the frenzy. Yep. How many others like us has he slain? Oof. blood.
Is this the blood?
The blood of the Dark Soul.
The blood of the Dark Soul.
Indeed, his own blood. And such, only by accessing that blood can he reach further. Alright, phase 2. He is actually a 3-phase fight. He's known as Slave Knight Gale, otherwise the Red Hood. You'll see that Hood now is a living extension of himself, built from the curse of those he's slain, those whose weight he carries. Yep. Yeah. This sword's a little too slow for this. Alright. Like you see, the cape adds an extra attack to his swings. Alright. Yep, and getting away from them before they come back. Alright. Yep. Like I said, Gale's abilities and capacities are built from a warrior who has spent so long on the battlefield. His weapon is broken and shattered. Note where the smoke gate is now. By the way, for those curious, no, there is no help here. There is no hidden soul, there is no extra help. No, this fight is between the two of you. This is a duel proper. And yeah, you have the entire... But bear in mind, you have the entirety of the field to use. Oh! You rolled a little too late. Yep. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember. There's not a single skill aside from like quick step I can suggest for this fight. Just because he is so brutal. Nope. Nope. Yep. Yeah. Luckily, you can get some hits off. And he gives that groaning roar before he goes for the full combo, so you do have time to know. Yep, friends. Yep. Yep. Yeah. That's your time to heal. Yep. Or get some damage in. Okay. But yeah. Yep. But that is a grab, so... Alright. And now we get into the part where it gets rough. Phase 2 is where you get somewhere. Yep. Note that he stands straighter. He was bestial on down on all fours at first. This is where he starts using his secondary equipment and starts actually spells. He was basically feral when you started the fight. Now he's back to being a knight. Alright. Yeah. Nope. I forgot that still counts as a hit if he... There we go. Got him on that. Ow. Get out before those come back, because they hit pretty hard from behind. Alright. Nope. Nope. Okay, not yet. There it is. Welcome to Phase 3, people. First off, just keep the distance from those gulls. Note that his cape now has extra range. Yeah. And now there are random lightning bolts coming down. Alright. Yep. Now this is where he starts taking it real seriously. But, like, he even mixed, if you saw, he mixed in arrows into his lunge, into his dodge move. Like, he is not holding back anything. And go, and then he's going to go for the second slam, and he's releasing souls, so that if you're just distance, roll out of the lightning bolt. You are warned. So it's not as if you can't see yep. Okay. The lightning bolt's coming. I have to say, this is probably one of my favorite fights in the entire game. Like, yes, you have to get through Father... Oh, yeah. That's the only reason I'm doing so well, is because this is a favorite fight of mine. I adore everything about Gale, from his theme to the motif of him simply being the last soldier standing by virtue of refusing to let go. And I'm sorry, my friends. Rest well. Rest well. Rest well knowing you did your service and created pigment to depict a painted world. Blood of the dark soul that seeped from the hole within Slave Knight Gale, used as a pigment by his lady in Ariandel to depict a painted world. When Gale came upon the Pygmy Lords, he discovered that their blood had long ago dried, and so consumed the dark soul. So he wouldn't be able to show her the dark. The red-hooded, wandering slave knight Gale sought the blood of the dark soul as pigment for the painted world. But Gale knew he was no champion. The dark soul would likely ruin him, and that he had little hope of a safe return. Gale was just a man, just an undead cursed. He wasn't some special being. He wasn't a god. He wasn't anything other than what he was. And you can see at the heart of the dark soul pure humanity. Because that's Gale in there. But another world will be born. Another land, another cold, dark, and lonely place. A cold, dark, and lonely place. Do you understand what that means, really? The painting worlds of Ariandel, the painted worlds.
So,
And Gale's greatsword. Greatsword of Slave Knight Gale. The only weapon that he kept with him from beginning to end. Originally an executioner's sword made for decapitation, this blade is heavily chipped and stained with the blood of countless battles. The Blade of Peril. A precarious technique unique to the undead Gale. Leap in any direction, slamming with the greatsword to the ground, then follow up normal attack for a large spinning slash, or strong attack to backstep and jump forward with an overhead slam. Or this crossbow, customized for repeat firing to face mobs alone, was wielded by Slave Knight Gale. Used in battles of an endless journey, this crossbow is covered with twists and dinks, rusted with blood, and made extremely brittle from overuse. And yeah, you'd be able to shoot rapidly. But
now,
I think, overall, there's only one fitting place for him. He was no champion, but we are. And we'll bring him with us to the very end. So, after all, we're Ash. Our very purpose is to be a vessel. And as meager a purpose as it may seem, it is ours.
Welcome, speak. Very well, then take note.
Alright, so I just need 8,000.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flame.
Like 78. Sorry, at 78, so probably around 3,000. So let's see. Yeah, the budding. Moss roots. Let's see. I love that you can sell the coiled sword fragment. The bones might as well. Let's see. Yeah, I've got like 31 titanite chunks I can probably...
Ashen One.
Alright.
Welcome, home, speak. Very well, then take note.
Oh, give me a break.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the...
Oh, well. Always something like that.
Ashen.
There we go.
Welcome. Then take me.
Here we go.
Farewell, Ashen. May the
Now, we'll bring the pigment to fulfill Gale's wishes. So we go back to Ariandel Chapel, the soul of the blood of the dark soul in our hands. There's something we'll need to face there, though. The world is burning. The flames Father Ariandel lit are slowly consuming. Sister Friede sought specifically to prevent fire from reaching this place, because it would destroy this painted world.
Ashen One, thy gift of flame has taken root, and Uncle Gale will soon bring the pigment, colored like the dark soul of man. I wonder if Uncle Gale has found it, the pigment colored like the dark soul of man.
This painter is here to create a new painted world, which requires knowing of fire, and the pigment created from the blood of the dark soul. For our work we've done, we'll give them the dark blood of the dark soul to see Gale's task to completion. After all, he fought us and sacrificed himself, knowingly that he would never reach her. He still consumed the dark soul.
My thanks, Ashen One. With this will I paint a world. Please tell me thy name. I would name this painting after thee.
I have no name, none to give you.
I see. We are much alike. Then I will name this painting Ash. 'Twill be a cold, dark, and very gentle place. And one day it will make someone a goodly home. I wonder when Uncle Gale intends his return. I hope the new painting will be to him a gentle home.
But we've seen the results of this. This is played out how many times? Time and time and time and time and time again. We saw this with the Dreg Heap. These worlds burn and drop what remains into the Dreg Heap. Time and time again.
My thanks I will assure of a call one day.
No. This world won't be made. This won't continue. This, my friends, we chose to not link the fire in the first place. There is no difference now. And leaving an escape route so that someone could escape into the painting of a new world to start the cycle again, well, that wouldn't do at all. Gale's mission is done. He did not sacrifice himself pointlessly. He did so that he could fulfill his duty. And we saw it to an end. But now we need it to serve a greater purpose. And there's another we will have to confront.
Welcome home, Ash. Speak thine heart.
We've seen this option and I've not spoken on it yet up to this point. This is the option to give the eyes of a firekeeper to our firekeeper.
Farewell, Maid of...
These eyes that we found in the untended gardens, said to be the eyes of the first firekeeper and the light that was lost by all firekeepers to come. It reveals to the sightless firekeepers things that they should never see. What they see is the grander scale.
Welcome, Husby. Ashen One, are these eyes?
Note that the music...
How gracious of thee, Ashen One. The very things we firekeepers have been missing.
The music changes.
Ashen One, my thanks for the eyes thou'st given. But firekeepers are not meant to have eyes. It is forbidden. These will reveal through a sliver of light frightful images of betrayal. A world without fire. Ashen One, is this truly thy wish?
With fire, we've seen the dreg heap. We've seen the sacrifices required, time and time and time again. It's ridiculous. We chose not to link the fire the first time because it didn't make sense. To sacrifice yourself, to hold back what is inevitably going to win. But we couldn't allow it. And we weren't strong enough. Someone else defeated us, discarded our corpse, and left to link the fire themselves, sacrificing themselves on that great bonfire. And it kept happening, time and time and time and time and time again. Yes, we wish for a world without flame, where sacrifices needn't constantly happen to prop up the pride and falsehoods of an old tyrant, who used a thing beyond his ken to try and shape the world to his control.
Of course. I serve thee, and will do as thou bidst. This will be our private affair. No one else may know of this. Stay thy path. Find lords to link the fire, and I will blindly tend to the flame until the day of thy grand betrayal. Ashen One, forgive me if this soundeth strange. The eyes show a world without fire, a vast stretch of darkness. But 'tis different to what is seen when stripped of vision. In the far distance, I sense the presence of tiny flames, like precious embers, left to us by past lords, linkers of the fire. Could this be what draws me to this strangely enticing darkness?
After all, even a candle can seem like the sun in a pitch-black room.
Ashen One, if thine heart should bend, kill me, and strip these eyes from my person. I will return as the firekeeper I once was, as it has always been. Farewell, mayst thou thy peace discover.
And indeed, we find ourselves with a new song to indicate that we've chosen a different path. And so, with all we've done, the only thing left, the only one left, truly, is the arrogant princes. Who refused to link the fire, but did not choose to resist in any way. Instead, they simply sought to rest and let it all wither. And perhaps one can argue that choosing the path we have is the same as what they did. But I find there's a bit of a difference in my mind. Damn it! Got off. Oh well. There it is. Yeah, the elevator can glitch sometimes. It happens. But yeah, we're to the point. And for those curious, the dark sun we see over this place, we've seen it elsewhere in places like the Dreg Heap. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Yeah, this switch gets kind of funky about dealing with things. Alright. There we go. But yeah, so the only thing left are the two princes to be dealt with. Yeah, 'cause... Yep. And so we'll put them to rest. Let's see. Alright. Let's say I don't think there's any help really for this fight, as far as I remember. So, we'll just head on in. We're a bit stronger than we were before, so let's see how we handle it now. Lorien, the Elder Prince. Yep. Alright. Yep. Not doing horrible. Yep. Nice. First phase done.
Dear brother, I'm on my way.
Indeed he is. Decayed and wretched.
My brother. Unyielding sword of Lothric's prince. Rise if you would. For that is our curse.
Yep. Undead all the same. Let's continue then. Both princes of this land. Alright. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Alright.
This spot
Oh!
marks our grave.
Ah, man.
But you may rest here too, if you like.
I got the roll wrong. That's on me. But... I kinda almost want to do... No, because that'll imply... Yeah. Yep. Because Gundir's halberd works. Because I need to... For damage output... While still being able to... Attack... Yeah, no, because... The Grand Lance is nice, but it can be... Basically what I'm thinking of is I'll be too prone to holding square... not square, L1 to block. And likely block the attack, but I won't be able to attack as much. Alright. Hollowing reversed. Extra HP, why not? Let's go the whole 9 yards. Alright. Yep. Okay. Yep, got out of it that time. Heal up. Yep. Alright. Honestly. Maybe I ought to just rely on two-handing it. Yep. There we go. Yep. Yep. Then again, I do have the Chloranthy Ring +3, so I am getting plenty of stamina. Yep. Okay. And now he'll go there. There's the drop. Alright. Okay. But yeah, like you see, you can hit both princes. It's just a matter of getting in that position. Heal up. Alright. He does have soul spears, so... Alright.
Oh, dear brother.
Yep. Nope. And he's going to burst to waken. Yep. Yep. Yes. Yep. And caught me on that one because I rolled the wrong direction. Alright.
This spot
Oh!
marks our
Rolled
grave,
way too early.
but you may rest here too, if you like.
Just thinking. Anything else I can really switch up? Literally the same attack power as the Gundyr. Wolf Knight ends up being pretty much what we need. So I may just want to do it two-handed. Alright. Just trying to think of any other way or anything other tactic that would really help. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. But if I put the shield on just in case. Oh no, wait. It puts us 70.3. So why not? Let's try it with just the sword. And just try the tank through. Yep. Yep. Nope. Heal up. Yeah. Nowhere near as nice. Okay. Okay. Ow. Well, I survived it that time. Okay. Yep. Yeah. It just really doesn't feel... It's so slow to swing. Yeah.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
Alright. Yeah, just way too slow on the swing. But if we discard the shield, you could probably go the full. There they are. So just barely able to not do it with two-handing. Okay. And dragon scale. Sure. This'll be amusing if nothing else. Just to see if we can bring ourselves to be able to tank through. What's our poise at? 3464. I'll be curious to see. Just because it's interesting to think, can I just tank? I've never actually bothered trying to just tank through these guys. I usually, because the princes are pretty rough on just damage output. So it's one of those, they're basically going, in a damage race, you're typically going to lose. But the Chloranthy Ring +3, yeah, the Wolf Knight Greatsword is so quick to get off the slashes, I can get out of most of Lothric's attacks and still get a hit in. The Handle Sword is just a little too slow to get the attacks off. Oh. Nice. Yep. Yep. Alright. Yep. Okay, got him. What's funny is the Elder Prince is not actually even that great of a swordsman. Like, his attacks are pretty lackluster here. But then again, we are seeing the decayed form where he's all but lost his mind. There we go. And yeah, the younger prince does in fact... Okay, this is where he's setting up these secondary shots. They can hurt in total, but generally speaking, if you're just even walking, you can avoid it. Got it.
Dear brother.
Alright, back off, because, yep. But while he's climbing back on top of his brother, he can get some chip damage in. Yep, here it comes. Yep, nice. Rolled way too soon. Heal up. Yeah, like you see, his soul spear is actually kind of sucks. It's actually kind of funny. Alright. Oh, yep. And got the drop on me. And without his big brother...
My words, Ashen One. You remain among the accursed.
I know. Trust me, I know. We never will be anything but the accursed. Soul of the Twin Princes. The two princes rejected their duty to become lords of Cinder, and settled down far, far away to watch the fire fade from a distance. A curse makes their souls nearly inseparable. Nearly. But with that, we've reached the end.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine. Very well. Then touch the pig, nourish me.
Alright.
Farewell, Ash. Mayst thou thy peace discover.
Indeed. And we shall put it all to peace. All to rest. And here, before we do, let's see what the princes can become. One final bit of transposition. A final bit.
Aha, so.
So, the two princes can either become Lorien's greatsword, Ultra's greatsword of Lorien, Prince Lothric's older brother, cast in smoldering molten steel and stained black. Before Lorien embraced his brother's curse, he was a knight who single-handedly slayed the demon prince, but the victory eternally scorched his sword with flame. Or Lothric's Holy Sword. Prince Lothric's straight sword, blessed by Emma with potent magic. Young Lothric was meant to be a champion, and was expected to wield this platinum sword, but some things will remain distant dreams forever. Yep, does require a lot of faith, a good bit of faith to wield that. Lorian's, on the other hand, is pretty basic. A fire greatsword. But
I took the mantle of Lord of Cinder of mine own volition. I speak these words with pride.
oh,
Choose thy fate alone. All the more should thy fate entail such foul betrayal.
Ludlith understands, but he has his own fate he decided on. As such, he decided that he will be a Lord of Cinder from beginning to end, to save those who mattered to him. And as for us, we'll keep the princes around. And offer the cinders of the final Lord. Prince Lothric. Each of these Lords of Cinder, whether of good or ill, were powerful.
The 5 lords sit their 5 thrones, all thanks to thee, most worthy of lords. Ashen One, with the lords as thy witness, bend thy knee afore the bonfire's coiled sword, and let the lords' embers acknowledge thee as their true heir, a true lord, fit to link the fire. Farewell, Ash mayst thou.
And so, as she said, we kneel and each of the remaining powers.
Noble lords of Cinder, the fire fades. And the lords go without thrones. Surrender your fires to the true heir.
And as ash, we ascend. And so we move to where the story can find its conclusion.
Let him grant death to the old gods of Lordran, deliverers of the first flame.
And so we shall. We've reached the kiln of the first flame. This isn't the same as the one in Intent. This place is a Firelink shrine, but it's not the one we started with. It's not the untended graves. No. This is the true and whole one. Because this is where the kiln of the first flame is located. Is all the way up here. Ladies and gentlemen, the Dreg Heap is just over there. Where we went and where we started. And yeah, if you come down here, travel to the Dreg Heap. You either have to defeat Sister Frida and Father Ariandel, or you need to make it here to be able to reach it. And it takes you to the exact same place just to show. Oh, the old woman's gone. The old woman's ashes. Things that have dreadfully run their course accrue at the great Dreg Heap. This old woman was what once the wet nurse of royalty. So yeah. Yep. And if you're looking for it, there's the Firelink Shrine we know. And here, the Flameless Shrine. But we'll head back to Firelink. Because I wanted to see what she says about the wet nurse to royalty.
Ah, how gracious and awfully warm at that. Almost as if it had lived mere moments ago.
Indeed.
Oh, I'm sure an ashen one such as thee would never indulge such base contrivance.
No, we never did. We didn't kill people for the souls. We killed those who would attack us and those who fought us. But we didn't attack those who would otherwise be blameless in our journey. Still, just thinking, which set would be best? Millwoods? Ah, we do have Lorien's set now. Armor of Prince Lothric's older brother, Lorien. Black-dyed brass helm is patterned with flame. Lorien, raised as a knight, is said to have been left mute and crippled by his younger brother's curse. It also said that Lorien, in fact, wished it so. And we already got the younger prince's armor, because we just found that. Alright. His stuff's heavy, and I'm not really going to wear it, but it is just one of those.
Ashen One.
Might as well put it to use. Alright. So to the Flameless Shrine. And to where the fire is linked. Proceed to the first flame. So, the Dreadkeep is where the first flame, where the painting worlds come crashing down, where all the places that, and all the kingdoms that have risen and fallen, collect. Because linking the fire means linking it to a new place, a new world. And you reach those through the painted worlds. And you link them all back to the first flame, again and again and again. Alright. Just thinking of any other preparations or changes. Alright. Let's go. One last thing to do. Ladies and gentlemen, the soul of Cinder, the distillation of everyone who has ever linked the fire. It's pretty hard. Nope. But after everything we've been through, this shadow of former glories surely can't be that bad. And now it switches. This weapon more like a spear now. A holy paladin, armed with spear. Yep. Looking to keep his distance. Yep. Ow. Nope, got me on that one. Yep. And now he's healing and switches. The casters, avatars of wisdom and knowledge, capable of casting miracles and powers beyond mortal ken. But it... Alright. Ow. And that's... Oh wow, I can't believe I survived that one. And now... The swift ones. The pyromancers. Oh, you didn't think he was done after one round, did you? No. Nope. And there you can hear. The theme changes. Gwyn's piano. Remember him? No, this is the true distillation of everything. And yeah, This is reaching back to facing Gwyn again. We beat him once. This is just a shadow of his former self. Yeah, I haven't gotten the timing back yet. But yeah. By the way, just so you can see, yeah, there's no way to the underground. It's just the thrones. But you can still read the engravings on each of them. Meaning that there are a total of 3 Firelink shrines. 4 if you count the one that you find all the way in at the bottom of the tree over in the Dreg Heap. I guess I should use this one because it's closer. Because officially this is the kiln of the first flame. Otherwise known as the basin of the Giant's Flame. If I wanted to do a shield... Alright. Okay. So if I can get a shield back... No, he will always start back in phase 1, so this is a just straight out 2-phase fight. I forgot he even had that attack. Yeah, and he staggers it just to catch you rolling. Yeah. Like you see, he's mostly just doing straight physical attacks, so... He does... In his second phase, he picks up more fire damage, so... For now, you can block most of his attacks. Yep. And no, you can't backstab him. Much as you feel like you should be able to. But he's just big enough you can. Yep. And yeah, magic damage. I think officially he does have a buff. Alright. Wait till he goes for the laser beam, then just shank him in the back. Alright. Yep, he even has a poison. I will always love that. He has a poison. He has the poison toxic mist ability. Yep. I completely whiffed that. And yeah. Alright. Ow. Now this one's actually... Yeah, got me. I completely whiffed that. But yeah. Unfortunately, though, I'm going to have to call it here because I got to start getting ready for work. So, we'll finish up next time. I want to thank you all for joining me. I have been the Ephemeral One, and this has been more of Dark Souls 3. We'll finish this next time. Thank you all for joining me. Bye for now, folks. Bye for now.